Ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters, children of all ages, get your cocktails. So we're going to start in just a couple minutes. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters. I am your host, the Old Humble Guy. We need to get this glare off my head. We have a full day today. I'm going to be doing a lot of stuff. I've got my bourbon to barrel. I've got the vodka to proof and bottle, and we'll start labeling the bottles maybe. I've got 24 cases. 1, 2, 3, 4 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, no, 48 cases. And we're going to knock all that stuff out today, at least filling it today. My Wi-Fi sucks for some reason. That's okay, though. But first, a word from our sponsor.
Is your bar looking a little ordinary? Is it lacking something awesome? Well, head out to your local liquor store and pick up something extraordinary. Grab a bottle of Old Humble Straight Whiskey or Old Humble Special Reserve. They're clean, smooth, easy drinking whiskeys that taste the way whiskey should taste. From humble beginnings to an extraordinary finish, Old Humble whiskeys are what your bar needs today. Walk tall, be awesome, and drink humble. Old Humble Straight Whiskey and Old Humble Special Reserve. Get yours today.
All right, let's go to the main screen here. That's me. Hi. This is the back end of my shop where we will be doing why is Wi-Fi crap all of a sudden? All right, well, the Wi-Fi is acting like shit today. So we're not going to be on Wi-Fi with the phone. 3 people on. Cheers, guys. Cheers to chat. All right, so what we're going to be doing today, let me get my chair over here out of the way. This is my filling station, for lack of a better term. I'm not going to need any of this stuff because we're not doing my labels and my bottles today. We're doing our vodka labels and vodka bottles today. So I'm just going to get this stuff up and out of the way. I need another shelf back here in the office of the distillery so that I can get my work tools and stuff. I got my toolbox put in place. Got that all set up. So that I can get my space clear over on my table. Come on. For actual work. I also dropped my camera today, so I'm kind of pissed off about that. In general, I have a slight crack on my lens, which sucks. But there you go. This is a bonus opportunity for people who want to get in on the giveaway. In a couple of weeks, we will be doing a drawing for our mystery box. Well, it's not even a mystery box. It's a like well publicized box at this point. Our box of joy, I guess is what we'll be calling it. I don't know what we'll call it. This box, inside this box, I'll have 4 samples. Straight whiskey, special reserve, double oak rye. I don't have them in there right now because I'm going to be painting this box today. This box will be a nice mirrored gold finish. And that is how it will be done, or that is what will be done. But today, I am transferring neutral grain spirit, which is pre-vodka, into my mixing barrel, where I will be mixing vodka. And then I'll run it through my filter. That is 10 gallons right there. And then I will run it through my filter. Generally, to make 50 gallons of vodka, I need 24 24 gallons of neutral grain spirit. There's another bucket. I got two more buckets laying around here somewhere. I'm going to use the siphon technique today because I do not wish, I'm not going to use my pump for just one batch of vodka. I'm going to go ahead and siphon it in. Siphon it in from this big bad boy. The vodka came from a distillery across town. That distillery across town is Gulf Coast Distilling Company. Fun with Fiber Arts. Cheers, Fun with Fiber Arts. Guess who just got their name on the list for the giveaway? Fun with Fiber Arts. That's who. So I'm going to add your name to the wheel when we do the spin in September. I've kind of zeroed in on a day. I think it's going to be the 13th, which should be, I could run it through the filter into these buckets, and it's already filtered when it comes in. And then all I need to do is mix it with the water, and it's got a pump on it, and it'll fill yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Then I don't have to do the siphon shit. Old Humble guy, you're smart. Thanks. I am. It's true. But I still need to clean this out. I need to clean that out. I do need to clean the filter out because the filter's got rye whiskey left behind from the last batch of whiskey that I ran. So I need to just go ahead and drain everything out. So there you go. The explanation tells you what it is that I'm doing. And now I just add water and let it go. That noise you hear in the background is my fan. So yeah, so all I need to do to clean these out is literally just run clean water through them. Because they're all sanitized and clean already because we're running high alcohol content through the pumps. But I am going to do some math on the alcohol to make sure that I'm proofing it to the right point. And to that end, I need to find my notebook, which is right over here. I mean, I don't need to find it. I just need to put my hands on it and get it. Actually, I take that back. I might actually have to find the damn thing. What did I do with it? It's around here somewhere. In fact, it was probably on this table last time I used it. But give me a chance to put some stuff away that needs to be put away. It looks like we're going to be having a voter drive here at the shop, which is exciting. A voter registration drive, rather. As I've said before, and I ain't lying, voting is very important. Protecting voter rights, getting people to the polls, getting people to go vote, very important to us, me, at the Old Humble Distilling Company. A bit of a passion project of mine. I am a registered deputy registrar. Chat is not working on my OBS screen. That's interesting. There it is. Okay. Now chat's working. Just had to, I don't know, I had to refresh it, I guess. But live chat's not working, only top chat's working. Refresh. Huh. Interesting. Let's open it up. All right. OBS just had an update. So, like, everything's kind of screwy right now. There it is. Everything's kind of screwy on my OBS page. So I can see chat. And the update actually allows me to interact. See? Now I can. Holy Jesus Christ. Kind of surprised me a little bit. Yeah, he takes a day off every once in a while. Type stuff directly. See? I can send stuff through my thing. All right. Back to work. Okay, so first things first, I got to clean this out for the vodka to go through it, which we'll do now. All right. Were you wandering around, buddy? My assistant for the day. Come here, bud. Can they see you? Come here. See. Come here. Come here. Will you come here? Ugh. My buddy. Go. Go relax. Keeping it neat in the house. Cheers, keeping it neat. Thank you for the congratulations. Yeah, the 100,000 views project was a wild success. I guess I could talk about that right now, since I've gotten really nothing else to talk about. So, the invention of the project, this was early February. I'm planning on, I'm making plans in early February to have bands come to the distillery for live music for April, and I want to show them on the air here on the channel. And I got to be able to tell them, like, you know, I got to give them a value, kind of this value proposition that, yeah, you'll be able to come on the show, you'll be able to advertise, you'll be able to reach an audience. You know, we don't have a lot of cash to be able to pay the bands, but I want to at least give them like this total value proposition that you'll be able to come. We'll do it on the YouTubes. It'll be like a whole thing. And like obviously, you know, if I'm going to go through the trouble to get the equipment, the soundboard, make sure I have the cables and all the stuff to be able to broadcast this out on YouTube, I want it to be worth my while too. You know, to get eyeballs on the brand, eyeballs on the band, eyeballs on our guests. You know, be able to do the whole thing, do the whole shebang. And ultimately, that launch this project to make sure that people were actually watching the channel. And what I found in February was that basically nobody was watching. Basically, you know, we do 4 shows a month, 6 shows a month, 8 shows a month, and we'd get almost no watch time. And out of the 8 videos a month that I do, I'd get, or maybe sometimes 12, I'd have 150 views. Like, so nobody was, like, literally nobody was watching, or practically nobody was watching. So that launched the project of how to connect the videos, connect the channel to a broader market and get more views for the channel, more eyeballs on the bands, brands, and guests. A holistic approach. Not, I mean, the question started off, how do I make a better channel? But the question had to be modified to, how do I define a better channel? What are my goals for the channel in general? And the goals for the channel in general wasn't just, subscribers, monetization, all the stuff that the YouTube bros will tell you to do. It was literally, okay, this is clean. It was quite literally, I wanted to get more views. And I felt in my bones that if you start from that first principle, get more views, then ultimately what would happen is all the good things would come from it. You'd have, you get a broader market, a larger audience. Of that larger audience, some of them would become subscribers, some would not. But you would get subscribers out of that audience. You'd get returning viewers, watch time, all the stuff that all the metrics that you get from a good channel. And if you start off with the basic first principle of more viewers, shoot, I need to run some cold water through this too. You start off with the basic first principle of more viewers, you end up with the benefits of more subscribers, more watch time, more actually engaged subscribers that want to be a part. I could do all the dumb shit tricks of giving stuff away and free blah blah blah, all that stuff. And we have our giveaway, we have our free stuff that we do once every quarter so far. We may not do another one for another year. I don't know when we'll do the next giveaway. We're doing this one in September. I might do one at the end of the year for New Year's. That's a Christmas giveaway. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Anyway, what was I talking about? Yeah, I could do all the gimmicky shit like that, but I chose instead to just try and build a market of people who are an audience of people, rather, who are just engaged with the channel and what it is that we do. Because ultimately, I don't want people just tuning in for free stuff. I want people tuning in to have fun and be a part of the conversation and enjoy the community. So, I launched the project with the intention of 1, 2, 3. This is the super fine. Yeah, number 3. That's the fine one. My fine grain. This will do. I launched the project with the intention of bringing in people from a larger audience. And over the course of the project, I have, I thought that this would be a thing where I like build up to get like 1,000 views a month, and then we build up to a couple thousand views a month, and then by the end of the year we have like 5,000 views a month, and we have all the subscribers, and we're doing all the stuff by the end of the year. I really did think it would go till like December, and I didn't think we'd ever hit 100,000 views. I was happy if we would be on pace to have 2023 be a year that we do 100,000 views, like the whole year of 2023. I'd have been happy with that. But what ended up happening was, oh, my video froze. Thank you, keeping it neat. Frozen video. I'll see if I can fix that real quick. Okay, that's a good video there. Let's see here. What I'm going to do, I'm going to unplug the camera entirely. Don't know why it froze, but let's see if I can fix this real quick. Canon. That's the frozen video. All right. So for real, I fully expected that work? Did that work? No, not working yet. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to delete this entirely. And then we will add a new source. If I can. Why the hell can't I add a new source? OBS for the win again. There we go. Found it. Oh, you know what's going on? My screen is getting cut off for some reason. Make it bigger. There we go. Sources. Add. Camera. Not that one. Let's go with that one. There it is. All right. Now it's going to be super big and dumb looking. I think that is. Trim form to fit the screen. Bam. There we go. Now, pop out chat. Okay, so OBS literally just updated today, and their scaling on the screen is remarkably dumb. And it looks ridiculous. So I'm not liking this new update just yet. It is kind of a pain in my butt. But I get everything. I'm moving everything around. So anyway, so this project that I'm doing, the 100,000 views project. I mean, ultimately, you know, it leads me down this path of doing the things that. First off, it leads me down the path of doing some things that I'm not generally comfortable with doing because I'm not good at them. But then it leads me down this path of doing some things that I have to learn how to do well, such as you know, doing the editing stuff. For example, I'm not really. I'm good. I'm okay with editing. I just don't like doing it. I really don't. I just don't like doing it because I get bored with it. It's I've already seen the videos. You know, you see it once, you see it twice, and then it's like, I've had enough. You get so familiar with it, you just get tired of looking at it, and you don't want to do it anymore. I need a much bigger screen if I'm going to use this. Oh my god. In fact, I don't need the stats, because we're going to get rid of those entirely. I don't need to monitor my stats. Yep, undocked it. It's fine. Alright, that makes my screen bigger, much easier to look at. And undock the chat. Leave the chat over here on the side. Okay, so anyway, double audio with a lot of feedback. Of course there's double audio with a lot of feedback. Why wouldn't there be? Because I just put in the new camera with the new audio, and it thinks it needs to be heard too. You don't need to be heard, camera. Alright. Filter's clean. Filter is clean now. That was perfect timing, as a matter of fact, to clean the filter. So, I'll check my notes of the mix that I need for my vodka, which I believe is 16 gallons. But I can't recall off the top of my head because it's been a minute since I've done the vodka. It's been a minute since I've done the vodka in the... All right, but also I need to and see how much I need to make, because I've got 48 bottles. I'm sorry, 48 cases of 6 bottles each, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 48 times 6. 48 times 6 is 24, 288. 288 bottles. That's 750. 50 gallons will be enough. Be more than enough if I do 50 gallons. All right. So anyway, going down this 100,000 views project, what ends up happening? 288 times 750 divided by 1,000. 216 liters. So it leads me into making shorts, which it leads me into collecting a lot of data. I'm collecting views, hours, subscribers, all this stuff, all this data that I'm collecting over the course of 3-4 months, and I'm watching my views go progressively up. We get through 700, 800, 1,200 views in a month. But I noticed something in February and March. I did a lot of shows in March, but I wasn't getting more views on my shows. The click-through rate, the impressions, all the stuff was really good. I was doing the SEO stuff. I was doing all the stuff, but it wasn't getting to a new audience. And part of the problem was that the live shows that I do, the type of show that I do, just wasn't connecting to a larger audience. You know, it's a one-time use show. You don't get a lot of multiple views, after the fact views. You don't get a lot of that stuff like you do with normal uploaded YouTube videos. I forgot what I was going to do. I was going to look at my mixture ratio for 50 gallons of vodka. Or straight whiskey gin. Transfer. Special Reserve Rye. July, August. Gotta go back a ways to the last time I did vodka. Vodka, here we go. 32 gallons makes 50. That doesn't sound right. Looks like I just made 32 gallons that day. That was whiskey. Here we go. Started with 42 gallons of vodka plus 29 gallons. That's not right. 30 gallons. Oh, that was whiskey. That was 12 plus 29 is 41. 30 plus 16 is 46. That's whiskey. Oh, dang, how far back do I got to go to get some good vodka notes here? Looking at my notes here, 15 gallons plus 20. There it is, 15 gallons plus 20. That's my vodka numbers right there. And I did it twice. So 15 plus, yeah, so I need 15 gallons of vodka, of the neutral grain spirits. That's what I need. I found it. I have a note in here that says, everything closed. We are fucked. From March of 2020. Oh, good times. Good times. All right, so I need 15 gallons here. That would be these 3. That's awesome. And since I'll have already filtered it, it will be good to go. I don't want this one. This is a different. I want these 2. 5, 5, 10, and where's my damn line? All right, I went around this stupid thing 3 times. Finally found my line. All right. All right, so anyway, uh, ultimately, that led me to doing videos like shorts and doing more shorts in the month of April. I did an update show talking about the shorts where um, basically talking about the benefit of shorts and doing 15 to 60 second what amounts to commercials. And if you do a short right, if you do shorts right, they steer you back. They steer people back to your main channel. A 15 to 60 second video spot. I mean, companies pay good money for that in the Super Bowl. We're getting to do it for free for our channel on the YouTubes. Cheers, Corey. Welcome to the party. So what that ultimately led to was me starting to do shorts, and then having a few shorts just kind of pop off, and it's led to more unique viewers. And that's what the data that I was collecting, where's my broom? That's what the data that I was collecting really told me. And it's kind of a no-brainer. It's about the most obvious thing that you could possibly tell somebody is when, the broom's over here, is when you're looking to grow your market, when you're looking to grow your channel, when you're looking to grow your business, when you're looking to grow your product line, whatever it is you're looking to grow, you don't go to the customers you already have. I mean, you can go to the people who are already subscribers and tell them to watch more. That's great, but they're not going to subscribe twice. They can't, unless they have alternate handles, alternate names. But that doesn't help grow your channel. You don't get more. They can only view it one time or once at a time. They can't view it 3, 4, 5 times at a time. So you don't get more watch time. You don't get more anything out of that. It's just a vanity number having more subscribers. Now, I can subscribe to my channel 5 times. Well, 3 times. I can subscribe for my kids and my wife and all those other people that I know. But that doesn't grow the channel necessarily. It's the new and unique views, the new viewers, the unique viewers, the people who are on the YouTubes that have never seen me before. That's the source of the new subscribers. That's the source of the new hours. That's the source of the new views. And for my particular style, I can do that better with shorts than I can with edited video because I just don't have a whole lot of time to make videos, edit videos, and post them up with proper SEO and proper all the proper bits that you need for proper channel building. So, all that said, this project has been a very valuable project for me, just learning how to do YouTube better, how to do videos better, how to reach a broader market in general. Like all the things that you need to do, not just as a YouTuber, but as a business owner in general. And what's ultimately happened is I've taken my channel from basically something that nobody's ever watched, something that nobody watched, something that, was kind of obscure. Nobody really watched it. And my basic goal of getting to the point where I had 50 or 5,000 views a month by the end of the year to blowing through my 100,000 view mark that I wanted to reach by the end of August. I had not, and I wanted to get 100,000 lifetime views. That was the low fruit goal that I was shooting for. We started at 40,000. I wanted to add 60,000 views. I thought that would be attainable by December. We added 100,000 views, which was way more than I expected to add. We added the 60,000 views by the end of July. We added the other 40,000 views in the month of August, 120,000. No, we went from, we added 60,000 views, then we added another 60,000 August. Now my next step, 83.6 degrees. Now my next step is to try and get 100,000 views in a single month, which, holy crap, you know, I thought that that would be unattainable. This is 922. I thought that would be unattainable, but, you know, now it's time for me to stop thinking that things are unattainable and just trying to figure out how, at 83.6 degrees, figure out how to attain them, because they're clearly attainable, even 83.6, so let's call it 84. Even for a small channel, we'll call it 84 degrees. I mean, it's doable if you do it right and you focus on the things that are dedicated repeat viewers for regular videos for hours and need. Yeah, exactly. Uh, um, your other personality sub. But yeah, exactly. The regular repeat viewers are the ones that give you the hours. But to get new subs, you know, you're not going to get new subs from your regular repeat viewers. They have presumably, um, they are presumably already subscribers. So I need to look up my files and do my proof calculation here. Are you there? Oh, you're a little bit short. Let's give you a little bit more juice in here. All right, so that's going to be 15 gallons at, let's find the proof reading. Browse my phone. Nope, not that one. So this is, what I'm looking up right now is the table, the TTB's conversion table for percents and proofs. And I've got 84 degrees and my proof reading is 194, 193. So I need to go to, on my table, to 84 degrees and find out what 193 would be. 84, 193, and this is super small type on this thing too. 193 at 84 degrees, right here. That means I've got alcohol at 187.2. 193 proof equals 187.2, which is a little lower than they said it was. They said it was 190, but I'll forgive them. They say it's 191.5, which it is not, which means kind of overcharged me a little bit, but not by a tremendous amount. It is within, I mean, this could be, see what this temperature says. 82, 83, so about 83 degrees. So it's between 187. Yeah, it's nowhere near 191. So it's between 87 and 88. We'll call it 87.2. So now I got to do math to figure out how much water to add to my 15 gallons at 187 proof. To get me where I need to be. Yeah, good stuff. Five, 10, math content. So if you start with 183 proof, 15 gallons at 183 proof, 15 times 183 divided by 200, that tells you have 13.7 gallons of alcohol. If you want that to be 80 proof, you divide it by 0.4, and that tells you I need 34 total gallons. 34 minus 15 is 19.3 gallons, so I need to add 19.3 gallons to my wash, or my distillate, rather. I need to add 19.3 gallons to my distillate to get me to where I need to be. So what I'll do is I'll just grab 20 gallons of water, add the 20 gallons in, and that should put me right at 80 proof for the vodka. And then I'll let it sit for a minute and blend together, mix together, get a good blend in with the vodka, let the vodka and water soak in together. And that'll be that. So my water tank over here, I don't know if you can see it on the camera. Probably can't because I don't have the camera pointed in this direction. But my water tank is 250 gallons of purified rainwater that we collected when it rains. It goes through UV filtering, reverse osmosis filtering, and then it goes through reverse osmosis filtering a second time. So it is just about the cleanest, purest water you could ever get your hands on. There you go. That's 10. Just about the cleanest, purest water you could find. Certainly in Texas. I don't care what they say about their rock filtered water they got in the Central Texas aqueducts. My water's cleaner and better because it doesn't have rocks in it. And no heavy metals have to be removed out of my water. All right, this will be 15. And I may need to make another batch. That's going to be 24. I am going to need to make another batch of vodka, I believe, because that is 48 6-packs is 24 12-packs, and this should be something like 16 cases, 16 12-pack cases of vodka, so I will need to make another batch shortly. But shouldn't be that hard to do. That is 20 gallons right there. I'll let it settle. Where's my paddle? Let's catch up a chat while I look for my paddle. So yeah, the shorts got me well, I think what happened was the shorts, we got thousands and thousands and thousands of views from the shorts. When I put down a short, I get anywhere between 500, 50 in some cases, 4 in some cases, but I usually delete the ones that don't get watched. 50 to, my last one had 14,000 views, but that's more of an anomaly. Usually it's between, what the hell am I looking for? On my paddle, right. Usually it's between 4, or 50 and a couple thousand. It's usually where I think my last one I threw down was a few hundred, which is fine. A few hundred views on a short is more views than I usually get on a video that gets between 50 and 100 views. But I've also seen the views on my regular Wednesday and Thursday night shows go up. which works out great. Makes me happy. Because that's the primary shows. And coming up real soon, we're going to start doing 3 shows a week again, with the live shows on Friday nights, Thursday night, Friday night. Oh, this water gets so damn hot when the alcohol and the water start reacting together. It gets so damn hot. It's got to be 95 degrees in there right now. It's definitely gone up from 82. That's not the one. That's the one. Definitely gone up from 83 degrees. Let's find out what the temperature is right now. That is 92, 93. It's gone up 10 degrees with just the hydroscopic reaction of the water and the alcohol. There's 92 degrees. How about that, huh? And that water's not hot. It's just the reaction in there. All right, so we got 92 degrees is the temperature. What I need is a proof reading of about 94 proof. So my proof reading is currently at 97, 98, 6, 7, 8. Proof reading is at 98, which means I need to add 84.3. So that's 35 times 84.3 divided by 200 divided by 0.8. No, divided by 0.4. I need to add 2 more gallons of water. And that should get me where I need to be. All right, we'll let that settle again. But anyway, yeah, the shorts brought me the new views, the new unique new time viewers, which brought me new subscribers. And oh my God, we've gone from like 400 subscribers to 700 now. A dumb amount of increase, which is super duper grateful for. But that also means I need to continue to make videos with that existing base in mind to keep them coming back for more. So there you go. And introduce more and more people to our bands and brands and trivia and all the other nonsense that we do. That is right at 93. 91 to 93 is where we're at. Just 93, 94, 93, 94, 93 and a half. We're right at, no, it's closer to 94 than 93. Let's see what the temperature is. We're up to 92 and a half, 92.5. We're up to 93 degrees. All right, so we're at 93 now. Let's see what, I think we're right there. That is 93, 93, 94. Our proof is 79.7. Dead on dick. There we go. So we added plus 22 gallons. This was 15 gallons vodka plus 22 gallons H2O. Net was 37 gallons at 93 proof with 94 proof with 93 degrees equals 79.8 proof. There we go, 37 gallons at 79.8 proof. It doesn't get much more dialed in than that. And now my next batch, I'll use those exact same notes and replicate the entire damn thing, and we'll be good to go. That is the benefit, guys and gals, of taking notes in the process. The second time you do it, it's much easier, much quicker. All you got to do is confirm what you did the previous time, do it again, reaffirm it, and then you're set. So yeah, anyway, this 100,000 views project, it's been very educational, beneficial to the channel, educational to me. I've learned how to make a better YouTube product, I think. I've done some things on the hardware side. I've done some things on the software side. Done some things on the presentation side that I started to do them, then I kind of stopped doing them because I found out they were kind of dumb and useless and weren't actually making anything better. So I kind of quit doing it. But it also made me willing to try and do different things, which that's the kind of the key to doing this stupid YouTube shit, is being willing to try to do different things. And it also made me really take a hard look at what works and what doesn't work. Like these day in the life stuff, I always thought this was dumb. Like, why do y'all want to watch me work? Nobody wanted to watch me work when I was a trust officer. Nobody wanted to watch me. Like, why do you want to watch me work? This is my job. This is boring. I mean, I enjoy it. Don't get me wrong. I love my work. I love this. And this isn't even the most exciting stuff that I do. Tonight I'm going to a comedy show with Jody Summers and Kua Ginty and my lovely wife. But the people on stage, Jody Summers, Kua Ginty, these guys, these are fucking hilarious dudes. Ku is the host of the show, helped to organize it. That's the fun stuff. That's the stuff. The Friday nights live, the music concerts that we do, that shit's fun. This stuff, this is boring. Why y'all want to watch this? I don't get it. But, data says that y'all like it. So, guess what? If data says y'all like it, then I keep doing it. It is for whatever purposes. Is that good? We have good video on that? It's super dark because of that door. Well, here's the problem. I'm going out that door. So I guess I know what I'll do. I'll zoom in on the door a little bit. Turn around. So you can see my computer. I'll zoom in because that's where I'm going. We're dumping the water out of these barrels. That's where I'm going to be. All right. So just bear with me a second while I do this. No, we're not going to go there yet. I've got to do some other stuff first. So first things first. Come back. There we go. There. All right, so this is what we're doing now. Everything's kind of in a step pattern. I'm probably going to get the vodka finished tomorrow. But my Flurgan is that what? May look sissy, but your Flurgan has never failed. I don't know what that means. Like what's happened to that vat behind you is how you came to be. You guys crack me up. Absolutely crack me up. Okay, so these are my barrels. My 5-gallon barrels. I'm feeling the ribs on this one. This one's kind of lumpy. I hope it doesn't, but it's not leaking, and that's what's important. because leaking is bad when it comes to bourbon barrels. Leaking is super duper bad. I'm feeling the head, and that just sounds fucking dirty. Feeling the head and the ribs, and everything looks good, feels good. So I'm gonna take these out here to my parking lot. This one's very troublesome on this side, but it should be fine. I take them out of the parking lot, and then we drain them. And after we drain them, I put the bourbon in them. I put the good stuff inside. These are also pretty fucking heavy. 5 gallons of water is not light, which is why I put them on a pallet to move them all at once. But they feel good for the most part. And they're sturdy. They're not warped to an unfortunately large degree. They should hold whiskey. Hope y'all enjoy seeing my butt. As I'm showing it off. All right, 2 more. One, 2. All right. Now, where's that pallet jack? There it is. Excellent. All right. I'm so out of shape. Not even cool. All right. Wally, I need you to move, buddy. Okie doke. The moment I've all been waiting for. It was also really cool about these day in the life things. I can stream them to nobody. I mean, I'd rather have people watch, but if y'all don't watch, I still got to get the work done. So, my dog, I put his pillow down on the ground, and he's over here laying next to it like a dope. Oh, the flat packed Flurgan from Norway. I got you, the flat packs. Yeah, those are awesome. All right, so we're going to turn the camera in just a second so y'all can basically see what's going on. But all I'm doing at this point, I'm letting these have been filled with water. So I'm going to let the water out, and then I'm going to put my barrel head mark on them. And I just dropped one off the edge. I had a feeling that was going to happen. That's all right. First. The bung. There we go. All right. Turn the camera. See what's going on. Tell me it's frozen again. There we go. Wally's observing and monitoring the situation closely. Thanks, Wally. Oh, yeah. I mean, people watch. Don't get me wrong, Corey. people watch, and I appreciate it. But like I said, even if nobody watched, I'd still do it. Like this stuff, because I'm still here doing it. Tell you how many times I've worked in the middle of the night with nobody around. That's a function of the beast when you're a entrepreneur. That's part and parcel of how things get done. I don't really like even calling myself an entrepreneur, quite honestly. I mean, I am, obviously, but it doesn't feel like it. So what I've done is I've opened the tap in the front. I've opened the bung in the back, opened the tap in the front, and then just turned it upside down to drain it out the bung. So all these guys are upside down, or they're going to be upside down, the ones on the rack at least. I need a pair of pliers. Which are in here somewhere. Those are the ones I want. They'll do. I have a different pair of pliers that I wanted, but these will do the trick. So yeah, all this is clean water coming out of here. Because that's all it was when I put it in. I also get to observe the bottom of the barrel to see if there's any scarring or leakage or any problems with the barrels. Like this one's a little bit damaged on the bottom from leakage, but it's not too bad, and it's dried up over the last several days, so that should be no problem. And I didn't want them to have these taps in the front, but the taps in the front actually help them to drain, because this is the same way that I drain them when I dump them into the barrels when it's time for them to go, when it's blending day. Ugh, there we go. Oh no, oh no. I dropped the bung. Hate it when that happens. There it is. I found it. So then before I fill these back up with whiskey, I'm going to spray our company mark on them, our tracking numbers, and then all the stuff that I need to be able to track this whiskey through its process. And then we will fill them on. There's a spider on this stuff. Poor little spider. His entire life's been turned upside down. Literally. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Good. All right. I need a thing to put on the ground. That thing will do. this. I need this to put on the ground so that I do not spray paint my floor. And then I need a couple of blocks to put underneath. Hi, everybody. A couple of blocks to put underneath my barrels. Let's see here. 1, 2. That should do it. That should do it. Okay. So the next thing I do before I get to finishing the vodka, these blocks go right here. Probably need another few blocks. Probably ought to have another set of 3 underneath there. Hi, everybody. Do another set of 3 blocks. That should do it. As you can imagine, these barrels aren't fragile. They're very, very sturdy. They're not going to break easily. They're designed to hold up to all kinds of stresses and all kinds of things to make them that they're supposed to be able to go through. So I'm not really worried about breaking them or anything, because you got to try to break a damn barrel unless it's dried out. If you have dried out barrels, they're not going to work very well for you in general, and specifically to hold alcohol or to be they're just not particularly sturdy when they're dried out. They kind of fall apart real easy. Okay, so these are my barrel heads. Show you what we got. This is my barrel head stencil. That, just a little bit of spray paint, and Top Shelf is in the house. What up? Square Table's in the house as well. Cheers, everybody. Welcome to the party. So I'm doing a thing today. My first stenciling of our barrels. All I do is put that there. Where the hell is my spray paint now? Oh, here it is. And all it is black spray paint. But first, I test it. Make sure I do it right. Oh, and it's going to look gorgeous. All right. My sweat's dripping. I have to rehydrate. Take these off. This on. All right. I'm going to bring the chat over here with me so I can see what's going on. All right. Simple as pie. A little spray around the edges, right there. The DSP, contents, line, barrel. That's it. I let it sit for a second. I've got 2 stencils, so I can do 2 at a time. Although, I need to get that damn thing off of there so that I can set my other barrels up. Crap. Grab my other stencil. My pocket knife. I do have my pocket knife. Hot damn. Not great for the first run. Sprayed too much. Sprayed too much. Let's try again. All right. Pop it off. That's better. All right, so if I don't leave it on there, it comes out better. Good. All right, where's my, there it is, see? Ta-da! Not great. I was a little bit light on the DSP part, but I'll get better. But then there's this one, which is all smudgy, but you can see the DSP a little bit better. There's that. I'll get better. I'll get better. I need to get some water. I do. I have a water right here. Now, one of the good things about this particular environment that we're in is these barrels will stay fairly well hydrated on account of the humidity, even if they're out in the sun. They may dry out on the top, but they'll still be fairly well hydrated. Fairly well. And it takes quite a while for them to no longer be hydrated. There we go. One more toot. There we go. Ah, I smudged it with my finger. Dang it. I need to get better at this. This is not good. Can't have 3 out of 10 barrels looking like shit. Have some of my graffiti artists come out and tell me what I'm doing wrong. All right. Pull my pants up because I'm an old man with saggy pants. All right. Tell me I did it good. I did it okay. I'll take it. Next. Neck minute. Ah. All right. That's almost perfect. I'm happy with that one. Downright happy. Ugh. And y'all will be able to see all of these in one long video shot when I make it into a short. See, that's just pretty. I like that. Ta-da! I'll take it. Clean enough. All right. Missed a spot. A little bit too much there. I think I know what I'm doing wrong when I get all smudgy. I'm getting too close. I'm spraying just gobs. I need to stand back a little bit. What I ought to get, one of those barrel head etchers or a laser thing, one of those tabletop laser guys. Now, that's just about perfect. That makes me happy. 2 more. This one's gonna be a problem. I can tell. Let's try. And I say that because it kind of bows in the middle. So it's not going to get a good, yeah, there's no way it gets a good one because it bows in. That's fine though. I can clean it up with a magic marker if I got to. All right. That'll do. That will do. All 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 are done. Now, I gotta eat lunch. Getting a headache. It's time to eat. What time is it anyway? 2 o'clock? 1 o'clock. Yeah, it's the wood on the outside is enameled, so it's not going to soak through the wood from the outside in. And I have considered the what you call it, the blowtorch. The mistake I made was I spray painted it after they were cured. I didn't have the stencil before they were cured, so I spray painted them after. If I spray paint them before, next time the wood will be nice and flat and solid, and I'll just be able to be done. I have 2 barrels here that I am considering filling with the this batch of Boomtown. I may hold them off till next batch of Boomtown, but I don't know if they'll actually hold water and get cured because they're about 3 years old. But all right. What I think I'm going to do I mean, I can either sell the full 5-gallon cask, or what I'll do is I'll screw the staves into the metal hoop with some metal nails and cut off the barrel head. So, and just sell the barrel heads directly that way. Or make clock faces out of them or something. They're pretty neat as far as mementos go, I suppose. Oh, all right. Next thing that I wanted to do, I got this emblem here on the box that I want to sand off. This is etched a little bit into the wood here, a little bit into the wood on the side. What I'd like to do is sand that down, get that out of there. Maybe. See if I'll. Without damaging the rest of the box. It won't. Yeah, it won't come out without damaging the rest of the box. It's too deep. It's way too deep. But what I'll do is I'll just paint over it. Give it 2 or 3 coats. Paint over it. I'll take off the enamel. I'll take off the outer finish. And then that paint will soak in, I suppose. That is useless. Hey, buddy. Watch out, bud. Move. All right, where am I? Where is my sandpaper? Is that it? Well, it's some sandpaper, but not what I'm looking for. What about you? Sandpaper? All right. .60 grit, that's what I need right here. Good coarse sandpaper. Yep, that'll do. Shellac a centerfold on it. That may not be a bad idea, you know. Actually, looks like this is coming off. Maybe it was just, maybe if I used an actual new piece of sandpaper instead of being a dumbass and recycling old sandpaper for the 55th time. 120, 80, 60 grit, coarse. All right. Lo and behold, The new sandpaper makes quite short work. Of the box face. Shocking, isn't it? See? Look at there, just like that. The box face is smoothened. Almost like using the right tools for the job is exactly what should be done in the first place. Almost there. And this one, I'm going to paint silver, or I'm sorry, gold. Because I thought that would look cool. The last one I painted was blue. And I have absolutely no idea if y'all can actually hear me. Come on now. There we go. All right. Vanessa Kitty's in the house. Cheers. What wood is the bar top? This bar top is just plywood. This is 1x2s or 1x6s. This countertop here and this countertop down here, which is our ice, basically our ice shelf. That is also plywood. There you go. Silver, I'm sorry, gold. Just do it right here. Paint all over the damn place like a hobo or something. Oh, and next week we're getting our bathroom installed finally. So I won't have a porta pot out here on our Friday nights live. We'll actually have a bathroom. That's exciting. At least I think it is. And considering I run this damn place, exciting is exactly what we get. All right. If I think it's exciting. And that's just how it is. Boy. All right. So. The box is sanded down, smoothed down. And now it is time to spray paint the box. And I've got some mirrored gold spray paint. That's pretty. That is pretty. That is pretty. Okay, cool. This is going to look nice. This is going to look real nice. And it goes on real easy, too. Goes on my fingers really easy, too, as well. All right. I'll let this sit for a minute to dry. Then I'll come back and hit it with a little sandpaper and do it again. I am sweating through my damn pants here. It actually doesn't feel too terribly hot. It's just the air's kind of stagnant. There's not much of a breeze coming through. My fan's running. There's just not much of a breeze coming through. All right. So that's the first layer. The second layer is going to go in after it dries in about 15 minutes. Bimbo Barbarella's in the house too. Any acrylic resins? I'm not opposed to doing an acrylic resin. Just haven't done that yet. All we're going to do with this one is what I'm going to do. We're going to sand it smooth. Maybe give it a copper or a stainless coat of paint, and then seal it with shellac. That's it. I might just leave it as a dark wood finish. That I have not yet decided. I haven't decided how we're going to finish it yet. But we're leaning towards light wood on bottom, dark wood on top. Possibly white paint with a stainless countertop. I don't know. We really haven't decided. I haven't put a lot of thought into it yet. Let's put it that way. Next task at hand is going to be setting up my whiskey to go into the barrels. So I'm going to need a full 50, probably 52 gallons of whiskey. I need to get the vodka done. They're going to want to pick that up on Monday or Tuesday, early next week. But the next task at hand is the barreling of the whiskey. So I need to get my blending barrels out here. Now this bourbon was distilled across town by my friends over at Gulf Coast Distilling Company. Move it back over here, as was the vodka, because I do not have, let's have that wide angle there. My stills still are not connected up for full-time production. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and transfer the bourbon or the pre-bourbon, I guess. This is whiskey at the moment, not bourbon. I'm going to transfer a portion of that into here. I should need about 35 gallons of it. No, I take that back. It's about 130 proof, give or take. Did they label it? They say it's about 130 proof. I don't think that's where it's at. I think it's lower proof than that. $135 is what they say it's at. But it's the same mash bill that I've got. So it works out good. Using that same mash bill, they distilled it to 135. I'm going to knock it down to about 120 and then put it in my barrels. And to knock it down to 120, I really need about 40 gallons. I have to do some math real quick. Where'd my phone go? All right, so no, call me normal. Hello, Bimbo Barbarella. Dress and act normal. That's funny. So if I need 50 gallons times 120 proof divided by 200, that would be 30 gallons of alcohol. And the 30 gallons of alcohol at 135, 135 divided by 2 is 6250, right? No, 6750, right? 135 divided by, yeah, 30 gallons. 135, 60, 13 is 6650 divided by 66.5 means I need 45 gallons. 45 gallons times 135 divided by 200 is 30 gallons of alcohol. Perfect. So I need 45 gallons of alcohol put into that barrel right there, which is 9 of these buckets. Perfect. Easy. No problem. And the way we do that is we grab our pump, our drill pump, and we transfer alcohol. Normally, I would transfer using the gravity method, but this is going to be much more efficient today than the gravity method. So I will not be using the gravity method. The gravity method is simply taking the tank and putting it in a high place and then, come on, get over here, letting gravity do its thing. But we're not going to be doing that right now. We will be moving it using a pump. And because I'm trying to be very specific with my measurements, I'm not using my large pump. My large pump would do the trick and then some. But this pump will do exactly what I need it to do in the allotted time that I need it to do it. If my drill goes the right way. There we go. This is a good get chat while I'm doing this and see what y'all are talking about and interact with you directly. Y'all even fucking see what I'm doing? Do I have the camera in the right spot? Live, come on. Make sure the camera's even in the right. Yeah, y'all can see me. Good. Okay. The camera crapped out. Oh, y'all got me. Did it crap out? Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Oh, getting blinky. I got you. You know, it might be the audio interference. There it is. I see what's happening. Huh. Interesting. I wonder. I really do wonder if it's the audio, like some kind of electrical interference coming through with the audio. Yeah. See, it's doing it when I crank up the. Let me turn down the audio. Maybe that'll do it. Let me see what happens. Okay. Maybe this helps. If I turn down the audio a little bit, maybe that's what's happening. Ooh, that's way too much. Better. No, the cam's not on Wi-Fi. Just it did this. It did the same thing when I had the bands. Like when they would fire up. Uh, yeah, the sound is down. I cut the sound down a little bit. I don't know why it's doing it. I don't know what to do about it. That gotta work. Anyway, it would do the same thing with the bands. When the bands would come on, they'd fire up their music, and then the camera would get weird. Sometimes freeze up entirely, and I'd have to sit there and fiddle fart around with it to get the camera to stop acting stupid. Um, Sound is off entirely now. Of course it is, because I turned down the microphone. And when I turned down the microphone, the audio is just too quiet, and now you can't hear anything. So, but if I do that, something about the audio coming through that is interfering with the camera itself. And maybe if I turn this down all the way, because I'm gonna cut audio again. See if that does anything. Huh? Interesting. Did that work? Yep, that worked. I turned the mic down to almost zero. I turned the mic's down to 2 over here. I don't know if you can hear me because my mic's on low. It's got to be something with the audio feedback. When I max out the audio, it's messing with the video through OBS because it's all going through the same processing system. The computer's trying to process the audio and the video at the same time. It's got to be maxing out its ability to do stuff. That's it. I don't know why it's doing it, but that's got to be what's up. Yeah, you can barely hear me now because I've turned the the microphone really low. So if I turn the microphone up to normal levels, there it goes. Now it's crapping on. Yeah, the drill is definitely causing something. So okay, now I'm going to turn the sound back down so we don't mess up the audio. There we go. Yep, still doing it. Mute audio entirely. All right, the drill is acting a fool too. See if I can get it to not act a fool. What the fuck is going on down there? All right. Oh, righty tighty, old man humble guy. Don't you know anything? Well, shit. Get in there, you piece of shit. Quit being stupid. Now what? There we go. All right. See, now it's working. Working fine now without the audio. Without the audio, it seems to work fine. Without the audio, it seems to work fine. It seems to. Two. That is 10 gallons. That is 20 gallons. Right here. All right. And I need 45 total. So, let's get to it. All right. Time to put y'all back on mute so that we don't hork out the video again. 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, and now I'm going to add, where you at? Now I'm going to add 5 gallons of water. I'm actually going to add in, I'm going to go with a little bit more water, 6 gallons. Bring this proof, I really want it to be close to 120. And I want to make sure I have enough to go into the barrels and I don't misfill anything. Ugh. So, the full 6 in there. That's it. Should be 51 gallons, right about 120, maybe a little bit higher. That's fine. So long we're close to 120, I'm happy. And then all of this is going to go into all of those. And we're going to have bourbon in barrels, baby! Ah, it's a big day. It's a banner day at the Old Humble Distilling Company. All right. So what else we got? What else do I got to do real quick? Before, I want to make sure I got all the... this is basically housekeeping stuff to get out of the way. Let me write down the names that I saw in chat. Also, I saw Barbarella, Square Table. I need to go to DoorDash and order some damn lunch. Hey, anybody out there in the internet world, if you want to order me lunch, I would forever be happy. Thank you. What is that? Another pin. All right, so we had, all the way back to the beginning, we had Fun with Fiber Arts. Can y'all even see me now? There we go. To my desk. Fun with Fiber Arts. Keeping it neat. Neat. Fun with Fiber Arts, keeping it neat. Corey. Let's see here. Keeping it neat. Corey Slater. So all these names that came into chat today will, of course, be added to the Wheel of Doom and Glory that I will be spinning. Square Table Degens. Top Shelf Dustin. What else we got? I know I saw Vanessa in here a moment ago. Shellac my silhouette on the barrel. Where is my dog? Oh, hey, buddy. He's under the table. Yeah, Wally's a good boy. And that fur behind his ears is just so luxurious. He's such a good boy. SSA Kitty. Vanessa, Corey. Easy Street with Jen. I do need to go home and clean up before like 5 because I've got that comedy show. Vanessa, Bimbo, Corey, Vanessa, Bimbo, Corey. Steve Erpenbeck's in the house. Cheers, Steve. welcome to the party. Ice cream for lunch. Dude, ice cream would be awesome. There's a Dairy Queen between here and my house. So it wouldn't be the first time that I stopped to have ice cream for lunch on the way home. Know what I mean? It would not be the first time. Let's see here. Close out of some stuff on my phone. Open the channel back up. Open the video back up. There we go. All right. All right, we're back. Okay. So now I got to fill the barrels. Bourbon's in here in my 50-gallon barrel. Now it goes from those to my little barrels. And then the next thing is just to mark the barrels and make sure that I have them properly tracked. Y'all can't see, you can't even see the little barrels in the screen right now. But that's fine. You don't need to. My fingers are gold from the box. Give it a little light sanding real quick, just to, oh, my old pieces here. Smooth it out with a little sanding. Is that going to do what I think it's going to do? Maybe. Yeah, I think that'll work out good. Yeah, what I think I'm going to do with this box is, I'm going to leave it as a gold finish on the outside. I'm going to have a full-on gold finish on the outside, and then on the inside, I'm going to put my logo here on the inside with all the whiskeys. So this is what it's going to be, a full-on gold finish. And then, yeah. So the prize box in a couple of weeks is going to be a gold treasure box. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be awesome. All right. Get stuff out of the way. Time to get the siphon going, boys and girls and others. I don't know. You live your life. You don't need me telling you how to be. Although, I can tell you this. I have a dog bed for my dog. He's laying under the table on the hard concrete because he's a dummy. Here, dum-dum. Here, here's your pillow. Ingrate. All right. Now, if I was really smart, I would have some kind of a siphon or pump that would do this a lot easier without having me like slobber all over the end of a siphon hose. But as we've discovered in the past, and it doesn't take too long to suss out, I'm not very smart. I'm smart enough, but not like very. You know what I mean? But I do have a whiskey thief. I put his pillow under the bed, under the table, and then he gets up and walks off from under the table. Swear to God. Dog is an ingrate. An absolute ingrate. but he's a good boy all the same. All right. You guys out of the way. Use guys out of the way. I'm going to have to rearrange all this stuff to put the bathroom in, aren't I? Let's bring use guys back into the picture. Beep, 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 beep. All right. Make sure all the hoses are closed. All right. We are ready to fill. There's no worse feeling, I swear to God, there's no worse feeling than starting to fill up a barrel and hearing whiskey splashing onto the ground because you were too dumb to close. I could use the filter, I suppose. I could run this through the filter. I could. A siphon works just as good. It works just as good. But only if I do it right. And that is not right. All right, fuck that. That's not going to work. That works. Okay. We'll get a little bit of splash. That'll be fine. Monitor chat while I'm doing this. Take care, Corey. Talk to you later, man. The unit cost and allocation method for price, the time, barrel, space allocation. No. Price point on these bottles of bourbon, our Boomtown bourbon, are going to retail at, well, suggest a retail. I'm going to sell them here at the distillery at $60. They'll probably be at stores at like 50, between 50 and 55. But as our flagship premium bourbon brand, my suggested retail is going to be 60. Um, oh, there goes my phone. Get over your phone. All right. And I'm going to need to record at least one barrel filling. How fucking long is this going to take? It's going to be great. Proofing is 90 proof, Dustin. It is 90 proof. Originally, when I was selling these, I was selling them at $50, $55 a bottle, and that was 3 years ago. And since then, the market has shifted ever so slightly and supports $55 to $60 bottles of whiskey, so of bourbon, of craft bourbon. Barrel entry proof is 120. 120 is what we're... Actually, I should probably confirm that with a little pull real quick. I have my hydrometer to check that proof. Because it's between 120 and 125. That was the target. This is taking a long damn time. But it's going. Still going. Nope. Speak of the devil. Just as I say it's taking a long time, it overflows. Perfect timing. Shang. All right, let me get my other hydrometer. Confirm this proof reading at about 120-ish. Ow. There it is. Forty, 82 degrees. Yeah, they sent it at 135, and I knocked it down to 120 with math. And if you're going to hold off for the barrel proof release, you'll never get any because I will never release a barrel proof whiskey. I have no intention, let me put it that way, of ever releasing a barrel proof whiskey. Okay, my proof reading says 125. I'm seeing 130, 133 at 80 degrees, 81 degrees. So I'm looking at right at 125 proof. It didn't quite get all the way down to 120. It's right at 125. And we're sucking air. Okay. But yeah, if you want to wait for the barrel proof, you're going to wait forever because I have no intention of releasing a barrel proof whiskey. I don't like the way they taste. And I actually think the water that we use here at the distillery improves the flavor of the whiskey. So you're going to be holding your breath for a while there, bud. These days, it's hard to find bourbon under 100 proof. What the fuck are you looking for? The entire rack is filled with bourbon under 100 proof. I could literally go into the store and grab the first 5 bottles, and of those 5 bottles, 5 of them will be under 100 proof. It's ridiculous. That is exactly right. There's about 30 to 35 bottles out of this barrel when I knock it down to 90 proof. Each one of these barrels is about between 30 and 35 bottles. In fact, I want to knock that proof down just a little bit more. Can't find whiskey under 100 proof. If you can't find whiskey under 100 proof, you're literally looking with your eyes closed. Rowan Creek is like the only one I can think of off the top of my head that's a factory Kentucky proof that's over 100, unless it's specifically a barrel proof whiskey. Ugh. I'm gonna knock that proof down just another couple of notches, not because just to give it a little bit more legs through the barrels there. Wild Turkey 101. Okay, for every Wild Turkey 101, there's like 3 different Wild Turkeys that are not 100 proof, including, but not limited to, Wild Turkey, like the one they sell most of. I mean, I can name brands that are over 100 proof, but for every label they have that comes out at 100 proof, they have 2 or 3 or 4 that are between 80 and 90. Can't find bourbon under 100 proof. That's insanity. There we go. Happy little stirs in there. Old Forester does have a 100 proof version. They also have Old Forester bottled in bond, a whole bunch of Old Forester that isn't 100 proof. Nice try though. Nobody talks about the wild. Everybody talks. Y'all are talking nonsense. That's like going to a Chevy dealership, walking around and going, nobody has Fords these days. Yeah, it's because you're at the Chevy dealership. What you're looking for, it's just nonsense. Y'all go on with your nonsense. Whoop, there we go. Try to tell me that there's no whiskey on the market under 100 proof when, like, literally my job is knowing the whiskey market. But okay, you tell me. You go right ahead. You guys are funny. Y'all legitimately entertain me. I love it. Ugh. Like going and watching a women's lacrosse match and saying, there's no male athletes anymore. Like, all right. You say so. Don't open till St. Patrick's Day. St. Patrick's Day is when this will be ready. Old Humble guy, you're mean. You shouldn't be so mean to people. Okay. All right. So now we wait for the siphoning to do what the siphoning do. Let me get my clamp on the siphon hose. I don't know what happened to my damn clamp. Shit. I do have a longer siphon hose though. This is the siphon hose that I was trying to remember. This is the one that I need to use, not that one. I don't even think that one will reach to the bottom of the, but you know what I can do? Oh. All right. There we go. The second siphon working. I don't think that siphon's working anymore. No, it's not even in the water. Not even in the whiskey deep. Let's try one more time. Well, if you're talking about $60 craft bourbon, you're not talking about Old Forester, and you're not talking about Wild Turkey. Neither one of those is craft bourbons. Both of them are factory Kentucky bourbons. So, you're wrong about 100 proof, not being able to find 100 proof whiskeys. You can find them all over the place, or under 100 proof whiskeys. Most of the craft market here in Texas is in the 90 to 95 proof range. Use most of the stuff that I see, that I'm researching. It might be different where you're at. That's fair. I'm not selling it where you're at. Not yet, at least. But in due time, I will. And in due time, they will get $60 bottles of 90 proof bourbon, and they will drink it, and they will love it, and it will, because it is delicious. All right, this is all bunched up as part of the problem. All right. My siphons are acting fools. Acting like damn fools. There we go. Now it's working. Just needed to get into the water, or into the liquor, all the way. Two siphons running at the same time. Except there's not two siphons running at the same time. God damn it. All right, fuck this. We're using the pump. I'm tired of playing this stupid game with this thing. And I'm going to get drunk running this damn siphon. God damn it. Didn't I just break a shot glass? Nope. It bounced. Like a boss. All right. So we're going to get a little audio feedback again. But that's fine. That's fine. Ah. Will this even fit? Yeah, it'll fit. Surely it will. Bingo. Perfect. All right. Sometimes you just got to give in and say, you know what, we're going to do it the easy way. I may not like it, but we're just going to do it the easy way. That's how it's going to be. And since all we had was vodka going through here earlier, I don't have to worry about off flavors or compounds or anything like that. It's just going to go right in. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. We should transfer this 50 gallons real fast. All right. Where's the thing? There's the thing. Ah. But I will go this far. There are a lot of barrel proofs. That's kind of the new fad, barrel proofs and high proofs, the 100 proof guys. I don't like the way they taste. I like what my water does to, I like the way my water makes the whiskey taste. And what you're going to do, what most people do with a barrel proof whiskey is they bring it home, they add water to it, and then they drink it. And if you're going to go home and add some ice or some water or mixer or whatever the hell you're going to add to your barrel proof whiskey, you're literally taking a product that I otherwise would have made and making it worse. Because, I mean, our rainwater through the UV and reverse osmosis, that water's better than any of the other shit you're going to put in the whiskey. Um, um, that's Balcones is not 85%. Oh, 85% of what Balcones makes. Uh, I'm not sure about that, but I do know that Balcones makes some really good stuff. Their Brimstone is not 100 proof. Their Brimstone is not. Their single malt is not. Their Texas bourbon is not. Uh, whoa! I would challenge the assertion that it's 85% 100 or more. I don't think that's entirely correct. They do make 100 proof whiskeys. That is true, and there are 100 proof craft whiskeys on the market, but that is not the majority of the market, not even remotely close. That is a false assertion. And if what you're shopping for is 100 proofs, you're going to find a lot of 100 proofs, and you're going to think there's a lot of 100 proofs on the market because that's what you're shopping for. But that is not the majority of the market. And even if it was, I'm not going to fucking make it. So, tough. If you want me to make 100 proof whiskey, write a check for $25,000 and invest in the goddamn company on the condition that I make a 100 proof whiskey line. Don't be surprised if I reject your investment offer, because I am not interested in making 100 proof or higher whiskey. I don't like the way it tastes. And I'm not going to make a whiskey that I do not like the way it tastes. So, there. Uh-oh. Come on. We're not pushing. There we go. The siphon broke. You have an air pocket in here that's not coming out on account of it being upside down. All right, there we go. Because this is supposed to be up on a higher level, and it's not, which is causing an issue. But it is all fixed up now. Yeah, I mean, I've always said that I'm not going to make whiskey that I would not sit and drink with people. And I would not sit and drink a 100 proof. And unless I could find a way to make it and make it taste good, which I'm sure I could do. But that is a project that would be several years down the road. Because I have many projects in front of that project, which I am more interested in doing, which will get my attention and hold it longer than a substandard version of whiskey made by lazy distillers who just don't want to proof down their whiskey to 80 or 90 proof. I'm kidding, they're not lazy, I'm just fucking around. But yeah, no, I'm in no, I have no interest, no rush. So if that's what you're holding out for, you can just go buy Old Forester, I guess. That's only, what, $12 for some factory schlock. Enjoy. I think their 80 proof is $9, $9.99. So their 100 proof should be about 12. I'm sure it's worth every penny too. God damn it. There. Maybe that'll help. All right, good. That'll help. I'm not even monitoring chat. What nonsense are you talking now? Most people want the mouthfeel that comes 100 more. And that's fine. If that's what they like, they can like it. But I don't. I think a lower proof bourbon has more flavor associated with it. The high alcohol just tastes like alcohol. And if I want to drink Everclear, I'll drink Everclear. I don't want to drink Everclear. I want, flavor in my whiskey. Whiskey flavor, ideally. But not just, not just the alcohol burn. It's not. Yeah, entry point right now is about 25 grand, Steve. If you want in, I can share information with you if you're interested. But 25 grand will still just get you a minority share. Ideally a silent minority. I mean, I'll listen to suggestions. I always do. And I bounce ideas off my people who, I consider them a large board of advisors. Got about 8 people who have joined in the party along with me. And then there was that main vest offering that has some folks that have backed me with a revenue-supported surety bond. A revenue-supported bond is what it is. And those people have started making some money off it. If you want to do something like that, I can always do another offering. But any additional funds that get raised, hello, They're going to go straight to the tasting room and the equipment, finishing the equipment install. Because that was what we fell short on with the last capital campaign. The bits that we fell short were finishing the tasting room and the final installation of the equipment. We were close on the equipment install, but we fell short by about 15 grand. The tasting room, we fell short by about 50 grand. So we had to make choices, and the choices were releasing the rye and getting a marketing firm. The marketing firm was a you would not have, huh? Um, but yeah, good advice is always appreciated, especially when you got skin in the game. I'm always down to listen, but we got a plan, and we're executing the plan slowly but surely, pulling everything together, executing the plan, getting everything to go. It would take more than 25 grand to convince me to fully change the plan and start to take it a different direction than where we're going. But as far as product lines, I'm definitely interested. I'm always interested. Always interested. But bringing a fresh set of product up to market is not cheap. Especially when I'm trying to bring 4 other product lines into fruition. Where'd my dog go? Oh, there you are. I see you. You're good, buddy. Yeah, I had a guy making the suggestion during the pandemic that we start a new product line during the pandemic. And I had to explain to him that A, money was limited, B, income was tight, and C, that would be remarkably stupid to start a brand new product during the pandemic when everything was on fire. And his counter argument was that he had a bunch of guys ready to make really cool videos to support the new thing. Like, well, if you got guys interested in making videos to support the new thing, have the guys make the videos for the shit we've already got going out. And then, we get that revenue up, then we'll add the next fucking product line. But as you can imagine, the guys who are really gung-ho about the new videos for the new thing did not pull through with the videos for the old stuff. I mean, as a general rule, it's real easy to spend other people's money and other people's time. But when you're looking at the metrics, trying to make sure that you can make facilities payments and pay your mortgage for your home, things matter. The math is a little bit different that way. About the damn phone. There it is. Expect him not to be there, to be honest. During the pandemic would have been an amazing time to launch a lot of stuff, given how liquor. You see, the myth is that during the pandemic, all liquor sales were treated the same. Liquor sales were up during the pandemic, but not all liquor sales were up. There was 6 months in there where small distilleries, craft distilleries, could not get in front of people and do tastings at all. our sales were about flat. During the pandemic would have been a terrible time to launch a brand new, unknown, never heard of product. Because how do you launch a brand new, never heard of, unknown product? Bar buy downs, tastings. It takes more than 6 months to bring a product to market. The pandemic, the shutdown, all that mess was over in, well, for the most part, in 6 months. In Texas, we were back to normal, mostly normal. By summer, we were back to doing tastings by September. Terrible time to launch a product. In theory, a great time to launch a product, but in practice, a terrible time to launch a product. It just nothing was working in our favor. Everything was it was almost impossible to get anything done up until about October. And that would the best time to have launched something during the pandemic would have been planning for it in the summer before the pandemic. And you just can't plan to launch launch a brand new product out, just buy some bottles and make some labels happen and get everything done, just pull it out of your ass and then poof, you have a price. It's not how this isn't beer. This is whiskey. There's a lead time of 6 to 9 months for everything. The Ghost Town bourbon that we're going to be launching in October, I've been planning for that for 9 months now. Finally getting the labels, the approval on the labels, the final touches on the labels. We're going to have that in the next 3 weeks. And it still may not get launched in October. It may be November when we finally launch that. I always think Scotch first. Where was your last sentence, Dustin? Oh yeah, also insane to do it in the same amount of time. Exactly. It 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 would have been a great time to launch a beer, a root beer, mixers, stuff that you could just kind of hand sanitizer, stuff that you could just kind of whip together and have it ready to go. But as far as a whole product, unless I already had inventory, getting the label approved and made, that's a 90-day, 60 to 90-day process of getting the labels approved and made and delivered. And then, yeah, that whole time period was a giant clusterfuck. It was unfun for everybody. There were certain people who were already positioned to take advantage of it, and they're exactly who you would expect it to be. They were already on the market. They were already in the market. They were already active. They already had brand recognition. They weren't launching for the pandemic. They were already there. And exactly who you expected to be. Makers, Jim, Jack, John, uncles and foresters and turkeys and bears and lions and all that, elk, all those guys. The habit drinks. Come on. We're doing all right. These will be done being filled. June bugs are out. Not June bugs, love bugs. It's already love bug season. Oh yeah, Steve, you were talking about the main vest offering. The main vest offering. So basically, that was right after, that was 2021. We got that finished up in April of 2021, and that was the revenue based bond, crowdsourced bond. You get paid back 2% of revenue over the next 7 years. Woo! Total return to be about 150% over that time frame. All in all, it seems to be a good deal. Arguably a better deal than actual equity. And the reason being is equity investors get paid back eventually, as the equity gets turned into actual asset. But the main vest guys, They get paid back a percent every quarter. So they're already making money back with the revenue returns that we've already had. So it's the equity investors, they can say they own a piece of a distillery. I mean, I mean, you can say the same thing if you're a Mainvest investor. You own a piece of the distillery, but you don't really. It's a bond. You own a piece of the revenue over the next 7 years. And for real and for legits, when the tasting room comes online, this bourbon right here, this is a math changing event right here. This bourbon is a math changer for the distillery. It's gonna. This is why we exist. This Boomtown bourbon. This is the reason I have the distillery to begin with. I got into. I didn't get into distilling to make rye or straight whiskeys or whatever else. I got into this to make bourbon. This is what I wanted to do when I grew up. I don't know if I want to store these on their end like that. Fuck me and the goat ass. Almost had an industrial accident there. Let's get this back down into the water. All right. But I do want to get them on here just so I can move them around. I'll probably put them back down on their side on their little carriages. Mucho fast. But for now, they'll be good right where they're at while I finish filling them all up. Fuck me in the goat ass. Was that Beavis and Butthead? I think it was. All right. Okay. Back over here. What's up? Oh yeah. Rye's good. And if you make it well, rye's good. I'm not a big fan of a lot of ryes because the flavor is very aggressive, very forward on the palate. Sorry, I'm sure that sounded disgusting. Ryes are like for me, for my personal palate, ryes kind of taste like the IPAs of the bourbon. Oh, Jesus, I wiped the top of a barrel with this. Now I just got a face full of alcohol that I was not expecting. And if you're not expecting a face full of alcohol, Jesus Christ, it's like being chloroformed. Chloroformed. Whew. Jeez. Anyway, I have considered doing another Mainvest offering. Adam Sandler was fuck me in the goat ass. That's gotta be, nah, it's not. Is that? Was that Adam Sandler? What movie was that? Was that Billy Madison? Oh, now I'm gonna have to. sounds like an Adam Sandler thing, honestly. All right, so now I'm gonna have to do some research. I gotta find out where that's from, what movie originally. It might be the Adam Sandler movie. Billy Madison? Is it be Billy Madison? Billy Madison, Happy Gilmore. Huh. Come on, bourbon. Now here's a fun fact. In here, this is whiskey, but in here, it's already bourbon. I already have bourbon in these barrels. Just like that. That's all it takes. As soon as it touches the inside of the barrel, bourbon. That's all it takes. It is already bourbon. It's not finished yet by any stretch of the imagination, but it is it has begun. Its journey has begun. As soon as it steps, it's like an adventurer. As soon as you walk out your front door, you are an adventurer. You don't even have to finish the adventure. You're already there. Ah, magic. There's something romantic about making bourbon. Something romantic about it. Come on. There we go. Now this middle one's half full, or a little more than half full. Ugh. All right. Things are advancing nicely. Ugh. There it is. I could even add 2 more barrels to that batch if I were so inclined. A 56.5. That is that is a heavy duty scotch. That is a heavy duty scotch there, Dustin. Oh, it's a comedy tape. Okay, that's yeah, because I'm hearing the voice. I'm hearing it. I'm just having trouble putting it in context. Yeah, I mean it when I hear it in my head, it sounds like Adam Sandler said. I just couldn't. I can't put my finger on the context. But yeah, comedy tape. That makes sense. It makes perfect sense. Um, the the rest I'm hearing. Okay, so what's coming to mind is "Kick Me in the Jimmy." Oh fuck, what is it? Fuck me in the goat ass. Kick me in the Jimmy, boy. Fuck me in the goat ass. What are you, some kind of? Oh, that'd be Full Metal Jacket, though. Certainly, it wasn't from Full Metal Jacket. I mean, they're also um, Adam Sandler comedy tape. That makes sense. But there's another context that I'm remembering it from, and I'm having trouble. I'm having trouble. Maybe I'm putting two or three things together, conflating two or three different events. That's entirely possible. I don't have time to look it up. I don't have time. I don't really care that much. I'll take Adam Sandler comedy tape as the authoritative. Uh, I'll chalk my memory up to or what it is that I'm remembering to two or three conflated events that I'm putting together. You know how the brain works sometimes, or doesn't, does or does not work sometimes. Almost there. And then this guy gets probably 2 more gallons. And then that guy is the last one. And I have to sit down and take some copious notes. Hundred and 56.5. What is that? 113 proof? Oh, Scotland. This is going to blow right up in my face if I sit over here like this. Now, at the end of the day, when it comes time for all this stuff to go into bottles, when we're done with the aging process, all these barrels will be mixed back together. Uh, all of them will be blended back together, and they'll be put back in the barrel. They'll be blended together. They'll be mixed, filtered, and bottled. So each one of these barrels, all 50 gallons here is going to turn into 75 gallons. Not quite 75. 70 gallons, give or take, because I got to bring it down to 90. So if it's going to go from 125 down to 90, it's going to increase its volume by 25%, 30%, which will go from 50 gallons to, if it increases by 30%, that would be 65, yeah, close to 70 gallons, give or take. So all this will be blended together. I'll do 35 gallons, then 35 gallons, and 35 gallons. I'll do 3 batches. No, that's not right. I'll do 2 batches, 35 gallons each, roughly 25 gallons each. And those 2 batches will be mixed together through the filtering process. Um, you'll see in March when we do the final bottling, when we tap the barrels, spud the barrels, if you will, an oil field term there. I'll make the 2 batches, then I'll filter them together into a single barrel. Well, I'll split it into 2 barrels, but they'll basically be filtered together into a barrel. That way, all of the, this single barrel won't. That single barrel won't be the one expressing itself more loudly than the others. Uh-oh. These barrels are a little bit more than 5 gallons. Because I fell short by about 5 gallons. These barrels are about 5.5 gallons. I thought I was going to have too much, but I do not have too much. I have just about 3 gallons too little. But that's fine. 45 to 5, so 4.5 to half. I'll go 5 to 1. I'll add 5 gallons and then 1 gallon of water. That'll be my last barrel. And we'll be done. Sometimes that's just how it works out. I need 5 more gallons of alcohol, and I'm going to make 6 because the math is easier on 6 than it is on 5. Sorry, I forgot. All right. So I'll get a little bit more out of these barrels than I thought since they're a little bit heavier than 5 gallons. That mix, it's the same ratio as before, so I should have about the same proof in this last barrel, about 125, give or take. And then whatever's left, I'll just dump back into the tote. Whatever's left goes back into the tote for the next batch. And that's it. I mean, I did spill a little bit, but I didn't spill so much that it was, I didn't spill 5 gallons worth. At most, I spilt maybe a gallon. Ah, spillage. Where's my phone? Questions, comments. Holy, yeah, 60 proof. Beyond words, great. Wow. I mean, I've had barrel proof whiskeys that were good, just not many of them. And I don't find them. Just because they're good, just because I like it, doesn't mean I find it better. than stuff that's a little bit lower proof. In fact, most of the super high proof stuff tasted better when it was on ice. If you're going to add water to it, you might as well get the stuff that the distiller's already made. That's the lower proof. At least, that's me. And since I'm the one making my whiskey, I get to make that decision. And I'm okay with making 90 proof whiskey. If you want 120 proof whiskey, take some Everclear and add it to your fucking whiskey. Just a shot of Everclear. Bring it up to 100 and whatever proof you want it to be. Not even a whole shot. There's a half a shot. Quarter shot. Whew. Tired. I'm hungry. What time is it? 2:48. I haven't had lunch. 12 years old in Kentucky. 12 years old in Kentucky. It's a long time. That is a long time. All right, so next up on the agenda, barrels are full. I'm going to bring them over there to our rack house space. Next up, we'll be filling the bottles of the next up will be, next up is the vodka. And that's going to be pretty much my task for Saturday. Today, I've got some more artwork that needs to get done. Office work that needs to be done. I might go ahead and fill up those last 2 barrels after all. Not today, but maybe tomorrow or the next day. These are all being filled, what's today, the 2nd of September? So I've got all of September, October, November, December, January, February, March. March will be 7 months. So the release for these should be early April. Early April release for these guys. But the real key is going to be identifying the color and flavor that I'm looking for specifically. Okay, so the release for these guys is going to be late March, early April. I want to age them all the way through the end of March. I'm not going to open them before St. Patrick's Day, which means these will be tapped, blended, put together in the end of March, beginning of April, those last couple weeks of March, and into April. So we can expect a release for these guys in April. But in the meantime, our Ghost Town bourbon will come out. I got to look into the progress of my label applications with the Ghost Town. Make sure it's been approved. It's going to be 30 days for the state to approve that shit. And they're probably not going to send me a notification that it's been approved. I'm going to have to watch and make sure it gets done. Whoa, there it is. We're done. We had a geyser. We had a geyser. Oh, stay put. Stay put. A full-on geyser erupting out of this bad boy. That's good stuff there. Seal you up. Do not open until St. Patrick's Day. All right. Are we frozen? No, we're not frozen. Ugh. It's finally cooling off in here. It's actually cooling off. Stay away from the alcohol, puppy. My dog's over here sniffing around the bourbon. Get away. Get. He is too young to drink. Actually, no, that's not true. He's like 15. No, 10 years old? 10? Yeah, he's 10 or 11 years old, which makes him plenty old enough to drink. Plenty old enough to drink. All right. Time to put the girls away. What the hell? Oh, it's just rocks. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. And we're set up. These stupid rocks are on the floor. Get out of here, rocks. Now, next month, we'll do this all over again. Get a fresh batch of barrels in here in about 3 weeks. We'll do it all over again. Super duper exciting. What do I do with my phone? Did y'all see? Oh, here it is. Got to take a picture of my babies. And followed up with some copious notes. There you go. Get back to live. All right. So this is the part of the show where I sit down with my notebook and I note that I did 55 gallons of bourbon in barrels. I transferred received totes 265G at 193 proof vodka, 87, then 265 at 135 bourbon, transfer to processing, 15G vodka. I did 45 plus 5, 50G bourbon. Barrels 1 through 10. All right, 49.5 after that. So there's yeah, there was a little bit of, but you can see, look there on the floor. That's not a whole lot that spilled. There were that's not even a bottle. It's barely a bottle. I am gonna get some water in my cup though, because I'm thirsty. I'm parched. And I am going to dump that last bits that were in that barrel back into the tote. You can see in here, there's not a lot in here at all. Some random strangers have just shown up in a truck. We'll find out what they want. What can I do for you? All right. Well, you should know I'm live on YouTube right now. So if y'all want to come in, you're live on YouTube with me. Just give me 1 second. I'll finish what I'm doing and we'll chat. I'll mute my microphone and we'll chat over here. Hold on, guys. Be right back. It is always just a little bit unnerving when uh, whoop, that's frozen. Let's see here. Source, HP, deactivate, reactivate. Did that work? Yeah, it worked. Good. It's always a little bit unnerving when I have people come into the shop uh, unannounced. Greg's in the house. Cheers, Greg. Yeah, so what we were doing is right over there, those little barrels that you see right there in the background, all the way up there. Yeah, those little barrels up there in the background. I was filling up those today. The folks that have visited were visitors from up the street. They do. They have the trailer storage place up the street. But it's always, when we're open to the public, it's not unnerving. I'm expecting people to show up. But when people just like stop by when I'm in the middle of transferring alcohol or doing stuff, it kind of makes me nervous. Like, I don't know what the hell these people are up to, what they want. Always makes me just a little bit nervous. But see if I can get this chat docked. There it is. I docked the chat. Awesome. Back from work. I need a drink. We got a little rain coming here. A nice heavy rainstorm too. Hey, buddy. Friend of mine has severe health issues, not into whiskey anymore. Da, 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 da. Story. But have amazing stuff. Yeah. So yeah, it's always a little unnerving, especially. I mean, around here. Not to disparage. Uh, Not to judge a book by its cover. Let's put it that way. But you get people coming up here who are a little ragged. They look a little ragged. The kind of people that look like they sometimes live in tents. I mean, this guy, yeah, I mean, they run the trailer storage place up the road. Um, I mean, like literally, they're 3/4 to a mile up the road from here. They stay up at their place up there. It looked like it came down from mountains. Big bushy beard, white man afro. Um, Great guys, kind, nice, love them to death. But when like people like slowly pull up and they look in here and then they get out of the car, you're like, what the fuck are you here for? A little unnerving. It's always a little bit unnerving. Um, but then Wally comes trotting out from behind wherever he's laying down at, and then everybody kind of chills out and relaxes, and it's cool. It's cool. I really do like having visitors. Gives me somebody to talk to. Um, but it's still that whole strangers passing on the road, highwayman type of feel. You kind of see them in the distance, like, what do they want? What are they doing? What do they want? Uh, Anywho, holy shit, that's a hell of a story there, Greg. Okay, so next thing on the agenda, I've done my barrels. I've done the barrels. I've done the stencil. The next thing I've got to do is bottling of the vodka. And like I said, I think I've got about 15 or 16 bottles or cases worth of the vodka. 35 of the vodka cases because they're six bottle cases. So that's the vodka in that barrel right there. Um, it's 3 o'clock. I should just go ahead and start, I suppose. Could get my kids in here to help me tomorrow. probably not a bad idea. I'm hungry. It's 3 o'clock. Which is the base of the vodka cereal? The grain for the vodka is corn. And it was also distilled across town at the Gulf Coast Distillery. Regs Whiskey Guide. And Dustin, the first video that shows up on my For You page, on my recommendations page from you is a 3-year-old review of some scotch. Like, man, I couldn't have started me off with something newer. But it looked like a good scotch. It looked like a good review. I started watching it, then got distracted and had to run out of the room and go do something else. So I'll get back and finish watching it in a little while. All right. So I've taken my copious notes, my 10 barrels. I still need to mark the barrels. I'm not going to do it today. I just need to mark them, pull them off, put them up on the shelf, write down on the stenciling, date, barreling, all that stuff. Literally just transferring the stuff from my notebook here to the barrel itself. 9/2/22. And it's probably 55 gallons total, because those barrels are probably closer to 5.5 gallons than they are. Hey Siri, how many gallons is 22 liters? 22 liters is 5.81 gallons. How many gallons is 20 liters? That's 5.25. So I have between 5.25 and 5.5 gallons in each one of those barrels. Which is why it's closer to 55 gallons than it is to 50. That put it at what, 52 and a half? I'll call it 52.50. Mike and Billy. Never tried a vodka made from corn. Yeah, if you have Tito's, there's a lot of vodkas here in the States that are made from corn. Tito's is probably the most commonly made one, and this is probably the same vodka that goes to Tito's, to be quite honest. We've done vodka with corn, wheat. I don't really like rye vodka. It's kind of an edge to it, no matter how many times you distill it. But yeah, once you get it distilled down to a point where it doesn't have any flavor, it doesn't really matter what you make that out of. I'm just a teenage dirtbag baby. All right, that's done there. I need to do one more batch of the vodka, probably. So I'm going to do that now, I suppose. Because I'm going to need to do a second batch of the vodka. Because I'd have 48 cases, and I have enough in there for probably 30 cases. They're all 6-pack cases. But now that I have the bourbon out of the way, now that I have the bourbon done, Where was you out? I shouldn't have to do any CrossFit. I should be physically doing all this goddamn labor. But dogs and Cocoa Puffs. All right. I do want to hit that real quick. Hit my box with a little sanding. And then we'll get back to the vodka in a minute. Let's take a little. Whoop. I forgot to turn this off. All right, so we're going to do the box for the giveaway. I'm going to sand it down with some fine sandpaper. Lisa will be here tomorrow to work on the bar. So all I did was hit it with a little light sandpaper. And I'm going to hit it, come back to it with the golden mirror finish. I swear to God, my dog refuses to use the dog bed that I got. It's laying on dirty rags. Dog bed. Here you go, buddy. Stubborn. Just stubborn. All right. Sit in the water. All right. Nice solid finish up there. On the side here. Farts. Double farts. Okay. And over here. Somebody's going to get a really nice box. I am seeing to it. All right. We'll let that settle for a little bit. Get back over here to our vodka. So what I did before is I pumped how many gallons of vodka did I put over here? 15? Plus, I did 15 gallons of vodka plus 22 gallons of water. So what I can do I'll just go ahead and get the 22 gallons of water. I pump the vodka straight into the level. Do I have the balls to do that? No, I don't. I like to measure. I like my precision. I love this rain. We should be getting enough rain today to cover the amount of water that I'm using today. That makes me happy. All right. Okay. Good. I'll run the sandpaper over the box one more time, and then hit it with the spray paint one more time, and that should do it as far as the box goes. And then I need to print out the labels for my samples. $15 gallons of vodka coming right up. All right, let me turn the sound down real quick. Because the sound affects the video somehow. It looks like Santa. There we go. Still raining. We're getting a nice shower. Can't hear a fucking word I'm saying, can you? There we go. The audio better? Now that the audio is actually turned on. But we're still getting a good, still raining. We're getting a good rain shower out of this. When I was a kid, this was like every summer we'd get these nice afternoon rain showers. My kids are gonna have to walk home in the rain from their bus stop. Poor babies. We'd get these nice afternoon rain showers, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, little cloud bursts of just rain. And 7-Eleven, not 7-Eleven, 7-Up had commercials. That was their thing. It was refreshing like a summer rain shower. And I remember one summer, it was 1986, I was out playing baseball in the street with some friends. And in the middle of the game, damn if the sky doesn't open up and just starts raining on us. And I remember it felt like it was one of those 7-Up commercials. All right, this is gonna be 6 gallons here. So I need 21 gallons total. So this is about 11. I'm gonna start with 11 and finish with 10. 21 or 22, between 21 and 22. 22 was almost too much water before, because it almost overproofed it with the last batch. Almost, but I'll go a little bit light on this batch. That should balance it out. I get nervous with all this alcohol and water sloshing around in open containers, because I have extension cords all over the place. But they're all covered, and we have solid connections, and I'm not messing around where there's the actual plugs. And all the plugs are up off the ground, except for that one that I'm walking across right now. But I'm very conscious of what could happen on account of what happened to B.J. Hooker's Distilling Company when they had a little bit of a electrical problem. Kind of lifted the roof up off it when they had a container kind of explode a little bit. Serious injuries ensued, etc., etc. All right, you're done. You're done. Back to the notes machine. Got to take some copious notes. Got to take some copious notes. Oh, video froze. Of course it did. Deactivate. Activate. Let's switch. There we go. This video works. This video is frozen. Let's see. Try this again. Nope. Source. Canon. Property. Let's switch the camera to something else. See if that unfreezes it. And then activate it. Deactivate it. Anything? This is not fucking working. All right. So we'll just remove it. And add the device back in. There it is.
There it is.
Y'all didn't even know.
Did you?
I wish I knew exactly why it was doing that and how I could fix it when it did it. I just don't know. Maybe maybe it's just unplugging it, plugging it back in.
Yeah.
It's like it just, the rendering gets jammed and it just sits there.
I don't know. Y'all didn't miss anything. Okay.
What else? What else do I need to do right now? 754 subscribers. What are we sitting on still? That's fine. I'm good with that. All right. What do we need to do next?
There. What do I need to do next?
Sound issues again. Sound issues. Oh. Thank you. I see what's happening. Every time I remove that camera and replace that camera, it thinks that the default audio is turning that camera back on. I need to get these out of the way. I need to put these back over here in storage. I need to clear out my storage over here, I think. I have a lot of things I need to get done right in the next immediate future. So this is going to be, most of this is going to go in here. Most of this is going to go in there. I need to order up some more barrels. I think I'm just about done as far as stuff that needs to get done here in the distillery. That's nasty. Look at that. Crud, leftover junk and crap. Nasty. All I got to do is rinse it out, though. All right. As long as it's not raining hard, I can leave that door open. If I can leave that door open, we'll get a good cross breeze. It feels nice in here. Cross breeze feels good. There we go. All right. What's next? What's next, buddy? Such a sweet boy. Such a sweet boy. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I think the 2010 bottling. Are y'all... Is my... I'm not live. Come on, catch up to live. There we go. Now I'm live. Such a fanboy of that distiller. My live chat and your live chat are not the same chat. On my screen, the last thing I see is, wow. Wait, that's back before Billy. 12-year MGB. 3 inches in that bottle instead of 3 inches out of the bottle. You're halfway. You halfway pull out a plug or something. Huh. My chat on my phone is behind. Oh well, no big deal. Anyway, what was I talking about? What was I doing? Trying to figure out what to do next. Okay, so the thing I have to do next is actually I'm done here. I need to go home and clean up, and get ready for the comedy show tonight, because that's the next thing. Um, Bottling the vodka, we'll do that tomorrow and Monday. No, not Monday. Well, maybe Monday. I don't know. I could probably get all 48 cases done tomorrow. It's just 25 cases, 25 full 12 bottle cases. 48 times 6 is 200 and something bottles, 230 bottles, 288 bottles. Drink some water. I do need to get a fresh glass of water. Thank you very much, Greg. Good point. Get some water. Ugh. There we go. What's up, puppy? This little guy right here is Wally. He is my distillery dog, my faithful, trusty companion, my useless watchdog who will watch anything happen and not do anything about it. Sometimes he barks at stuff. All right, there. I don't know why my chat was not updating, but now it's updated, just like that. Cool. Is it very hot right now? Let me see what the temperature is right now. It's raining right now, so the temperature just dropped. It's 77 degrees right now in Humble, Texas. 77 degree. It's 77 degrees. My damn cursor at? There it is. There it is. And now that's frozen. Of course it's frozen. Reactivate. There it is. 77 degrees. Light rain. The high today was 95. Insanity. I don't know what 30.5 degrees Celsius means. I don't know what that means. Anyway, so yeah, tomorrow. Yeah, I should go ahead and start filling them. Let me change that camera angle. Turn it just a little bit. I mean, I've got 45 minutes that I can spare. I don't have to head home right now. We don't have to be, I'm going to get that up a little bit. We don't have to head out to the comedy shop until 7. I can spend another hour here. The filters are, or the bottler's already been cleaned. I really should run the vodka through a filter one more time. No, I'm not going to do it today. I'm not going to start today because I got to run this through the filter one more time. That's going to take an hour. Well, as I'm doing it, I can go ahead and clean it up. Yeah, I can do it. I can get cranking on it. At least get started. Because I've also got to do the labels and shit, which is going to add time to the process. Because we've added process to the time. That barrel has to be cleaned out. Because that's got whiskey in it. Leftover whiskey residue. Hold on a second. I got to find out what it was that I just heard out here, out my door. Hello? Hello? Okay. That was weird. Definitely sounded like something was out there, but there's definitely nothing out there. All right, I don't have the labels that I need. Well, shit. Always something. All right. All right, guys. We're going to wrap it up. I have some other stuff I can do tonight that I will do, and then I will get cracking on this in the morning. Lisa will be joining me tomorrow. She will be working on the bar, sanding down the bar and getting it ready for paints and finishing. Made me pour a touch of this ambassador. Might do a video tomorrow. First samples and starving at 100%. Interesting. Interesting. All right. All right. So, on that note, guys, we're going to wrap it. I'm going to get started bottling this up tomorrow. I'll probably finish it up on Monday. Because I've got 2 more steps that need to be done. I need to swap out the filters because those filters were used with bourbon, and I don't want to get the flavor of the bourbon in with the vodka, even if it's just a little bit. I have rye in my bottling barrel, or the last flavors, the last hints of rye in the bottling barrel, and I don't want the rye to taste like, I don't want the rye flavor to get into the vodka. So I don't want the bourbon flavor in with the vodka. I don't want the rye flavor in the vodka. I need to clean out both of those things in order to get the next bits going. I guess I could run water through it now, and that'll flush it out. That would work. I can run water through it now. That'll flush it, and then yeah, I'll be right back. That'll at least get it started, and then I won't have as much to do when I do come in and get it cracking. You'll be right there. You'll be right here. Let me get 5 quick gallons of water through this thing. And then I can rinse out my bottling barrel. In fact, nah, I can't do that. I was going to say I could set the bottling barrel as the outflow container for this, but that wouldn't work. Not nearly half as clever as I think it would be. All right. Then I don't have to use fresh pads. I use the same pads I've used already today, which haven't been used very much. They'll be ready to go. That's perfect. Everything works out. All right. Process-wise, though, I should probably do it all together. I'm not going to finish this. God damn it. This still needs to be cleaned out. I need to flush this out. And running water through it now will be fine. I won't have to flush it out a second time when I do the when I actually start the bottling tomorrow. I want to get it done. I want to get it done and out of the way, but I don't have time to do it. And I have other stuff that needs to get done. So I'm just going to do the other stuff that needs to get done. Greg, have I subscribed to your channel yet? Yeah, I've subscribed to it. Okay, making sure. All right, and then I'm going to call it a day. We'll be done. That's it. That's it. No more. All finished. So catch us next week. We'll do another day in the life probably. We'll do Wednesday night whiskey happy hour. We'll do our Thursday night trivia. I'll be open Friday, I think. Actually, I don't know. We're definitely going to start the build out of the bathroom next week. That's pretty much it. I may not do a live next week, except for the Wednesday night happy hour. That may be the only live that I do next week. Well, the Wednesday night happy hour and the Thursday night trivia. Those might be the only lives that we do. And my microphone's almost dead anyway, so that'll be cool. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters, children of all ages, that's a wrap. We're done for the day. I appreciate y'all joining me. You can't be doing it all yourself. What? Do I have help at the distillery? Yeah, I get help at the distillery every once in a while. Like, for example, tomorrow is Saturday. I will likely bring my kids in to help me with the labeling of these bottles. I'll do the filling and the capping and the sealing, and they'll do the labeling, front label, back label on all these bottles. Lisa comes in and helps with the labeling and bottling. She'll probably be here tomorrow helping me out with my bar, sanding it off, getting it prepped up for the final finishing, putting the putting the wood finish and clear coat on it. I'm liking the idea of doing like a metallic finish to the bar top, doing copper and then shellac. But I also like the idea of leaving it wood because it looks pretty sharp. I don't know, I haven't decided yet. But I'm also I'm also pretty agnostic when it comes to that. I don't care. I want it to look good, but it'll look good. It'll look good with a wood finish. It'll look good with a copper finish. It'll look good with a stainless steel finish. I mean, there's not many circumstances where it won't look good. Um, and I'm not one to trifle over degrees of good. And I'm fine with good. I don't care if it'll look better one way or the other. It'll look good. I don't care. I'm fine. Nobody's going to come into the distillery and look at the bar and go, I don't want to try your whiskey because of that bar. And if they do, fuck them. they can go straight to hell. Your bar's gross. It's not. It's only an 8. It's not a 12. I quit. I'm not going to drink your whiskey. Fine. You can't have any. Could you imagine somebody coming in and saying, "Oh, you used antique wood varnish instead of deep mahogany? I'm not going to drink your whiskey." Like, I don't care. I could imagine a world where somebody would do that. I legit could. I don't think we live in that world, but I can imagine a world where that actually would happen. I don't think we live too far off from a world like that. I don't like green labels. I'm not drinking your whiskey. Okay. That's fine. Don't drink it. It has a green label. I'm going to reach in my pocket and dig around and try to find every single spare give a crap that I got in my pocket, and I will fish it out and spend that give a crap on you not liking my green label. There we go. All right, table's in place for tomorrow. We're good to go. All right. They'll leave over the ABV. Metallica finish? No, not a Metallica finish. But yeah, I do get people in. I get volunteers come in. And when we have a more regular bottling schedule, I'll be able to say, every second Saturday we're doing bottling. Come out and join the party, or some kind of silly nonsense like that, where I can regularly schedule days for volunteers to come in and participate. And every volunteer comes, they get their own bottle 50% off or something to that. Maybe a whole bottle. I don't know. Give you a bottle for free if you come in and help for a day. I mean, most people will take that offer in a heartbeat, I reckon. And the cool thing is, we only need like 5 or 6 at a time. We only need like 5 or 6 volunteers at a time. And they only need to be here for like for like 3 hours or 4 hours, and we can knock out almost all the work that needs to be done. I mean, hell, we can knock out an entire one of these barrels of whiskey. We can knock out an entire one of these barrels. Am I frozen again? The video's frozen. There it is. Anyway, what I was saying was we could knock out one of these entire barrels, one of these barrels right here. in like 3 hours. With 5 people here, it takes like 3 hours. The time it takes to do this is literally the time it takes to fill the bottles. Because, you know, by the time I'm done with the bottles, the last person in line is finishing the labels, and that's it. We're done. Because all these steps of the process take about the same amount of time. So if we have 5 or 6 volunteers for only 3 or 4 hours, we're finished. Just like that. It only takes like 3 or 4 hours to box up and finish 17 or 18 cases of whiskey. 20 cases, let's say, if you have 3 or 4 people working with you. But we're gonna call it a day, guys. A CS large sample out with a normal one to get it sampled by some whiskey tubers. Would I send a CS? What's a CS? CS, custom sized large sample? Maybe. I've got some 750s. Barrel proof? No, I will not send out cast strength samples. Why would I send out a cast strength sample if it's a sample of my whiskey that I'm not going to make? The answer to that would be no, Dustin. No. Now, I have let people sample it out of the cask here in the distillery when they come to the distillery, but I will not sell a cask strength of my whiskey. I have no interest in doing it. And because I have no interest in selling it, I'm not going to let people sample it. Because why would I do that? It'd be like sending out samples of my rye before it comes out of the barrels. I'm not going to do that either. Like, that'd be crazy. That'd be cuckoo bird crazy. Why would I do that? I'm not going to do that. Yeah. I need to put this in a damn dishwasher. That's fine. It's fine. Yeah, this definitely needs to go into a dishwasher. I'm not even sure if this is dishwasher safe. I'm sure it is. It's just like acrylic on metal. Why wouldn't it be dishwasher safe? Old Humble guy? Of course it's dishwasher safe. Can't believe I was drinking out of that. That's disgusting. Ugh. All right, ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters, children of all ages. If someone with 80,000 subs was impressed and thought they could market it, that'd be great. I'm not going to make it. If they had 80,000 subs and thought they could market the cast strength, then them and their 80,000 subs could market the regular stuff, which is what I'm actually making and what I'm actually selling. So there you go. Ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters, children of all ages, I'm fucking exhausted. I'm hot. It's getting hot in here. You shut those doors, the air just gets stagnant, stanky. This has been a day in the life of the Old Humble Distilling Company. We are done for the day. This is a University of Houston football Cougar shirt. They play Saturday. They play against UTSA Saturday. That's also what I will be doing tomorrow. Watching a little football. Thanks for joining me. This has been fun. Everybody who's been in chat will be added to the Wheel of Doom and Glory. This was your last chance. I appreciate y'all all being on the show. I appreciate y'all joining me. It's been fun. It really has. And I'll see you guys next time. Cheers and bye-bye.